Testing, testing. Is this working? Test. Oh, shoot. This is public. Well, that's fine, I guess. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'm finally starting a stream again. I didn't mean to make this public, but I guess since I already made it public, I can start. So, today I want to be trying to make, like, an operating system for the CPU. See how far I can get. I already started a while ago, but I wanted to share my progress a bit. Let me just paste this in the Discord. That did not work correctly, actually. Okay. Is the music level okay? I wasn't sure because I changed the settings. If you don't mention it, I'll just leave it. Okay, so salutations. I am going to just show you what I have so far. So I'm writing it in Yabble, because of course I am, because Gerard made an incredible language. There's no reason to use anything else. So basically what I have right now is this. All it is an input prompt, and you can basically just input text, like text. You can use the backspace key, you can space, things like that. And you can also hit enter, and then that'll send it'll send what you input as a buffer to a function, which will then process the input and then execute commands from that. And I also made it so that if you hit enter a bunch of times, it'll also make the screen scroll like this. And there's also a single command at the moment, which is clear screen, which is CLS, and then the screen gets cleared. Yes, the computer does have a usable backspace key. I'll show you how that works really quickly. So this is the character set, and basically every single character in the character set is also mapped to a key on your keyboard, or at least I think 90% of them are. And so the backspace key, that is mapped to a place on the keyboard, but that means it's also mapped to a character, and this is the character that it's mapped to, which is just X, and then an arrow left. I didn't really know what to draw for backspace. For example, enter is just the return key symbol, which is like an arrow, like that. It's a great arrow. So basically, you can just intercept the signals that are received by the keyboard, which I do up here. Right here. So the key code is 70 for backspace, so I just check if the key press is equal to 70. And for enter, it's 85, so I just check if it's equal to 85. Because obviously, there's no ASCII version of either of those, so I can't type it as a character like I can a number or something. And the way that I check if there's if the command matches is, well, since Yabble does not have strings. Unfortunately, Yabble does not have any strings, so I need to have another way of checking. So how I have it down here is first we iterate through the first word. Hold on, let me just bring this up. So let's say the first word is the. So we take the character code for each of these letters, and so for T that might be like 18, H might be 5, and E might be 8. So we take each of those, multiply it by its index in the buffer. The buffer starts at T and then continues onward. And we multiply it by its index in that, so that would be 1, 2, 3, because we add 1 just so that the data isn't lost. And add all of those together into this first word integer. And that's basically like a hash of the command. So, for example, the clear screen command, which is the only one I have so far, is C, L, and S. And that added together as the first word makes the number 156. And if I were to, so CLS, that's 156. Now, if I were to type in something else like CLSS, well, that's 280, so that's a completely different command. I can also do CSL, which is just the same letters of CLS but swapped around a bit, and that gives 149. So I have a way to tell unique commands. I'm not sure if it's 100% foolproof, but I think that it's like a super simple hash system, and I'm not sure where it may overlap. But I think it'll be simple enough where I won't really run into that. So I'll just run with it for now. So the next command that I'm going to be implementing is like a poke and peek command, which I think that's a basic thing. Where you can read to and write to memory. I'm not sure exactly what the command syntax is. Let me just look that up really quick. I'm not trying to imitate BASIC, okay? Or the Commodore 64. It may look like it from the color scheme. You know, those are the two Commodore 64 colors. But I'm just trying to make something simple enough to where you can do some simple commands, change some areas in memory, and load a program from a file. I want that to basically be it. I don't really want to be able to program anything in it. I don't want to make a compiler. Maybe assembly. I might be okay with assembling because those commands are pretty limited. But anything beyond that, I don't think so. Okay, so we have, sorry for the light screen jump scare, poke address, comma value. So that's what we need to be doing. Poke lock and var equals peak lock. What do you mean? Okay, so basically, I have the hash printed out after each of these commands that I input. So, like I showed earlier, I can just type in poke. So the command for poke is 219, or the hash for poke is 219. So I'll type that in here, and that will be poke commands. And let's see what the one for peak is. That is 205. And I also need to have a way to get the number after these. So, for example, a poke command could be poke 19 2000. So that's the address, and that's the value. I want to be able to do something like changing the background color or changing the foreground color, which is just, you know, this bluish purple. Does Yabble have macros or consts? It has constant. I don't think macros, though, no. Okay, so for each of these commands... Actually, no. Let's not start on the commands yet. I need to create a argument parser. Oh, and I don't think I mentioned this. The way that the data is stored, for example, poke 19 2000, that is stored in something called the user buffer. The user buffer is just a buffer that contains the current line of what the user has entered. So, for example, it doesn't contain this A8 $ right there. It only contains poke space 19 space 2000, and then when you hit the enter key, it also contains a end line symbol, but you can't see that. It's just so that it knows where to end in the user buffer when scanning through it. And so this first for loop, it iterates through until it reaches a space. When it reaches a space, it knows that the first word, which is the command, is over. So it's just gonna end there, and then it has the hash. So I need to for down here, if it's a poke command, it needs to read the buffer for the second word. So we'll use this for loop again. And I can use this first word as well. Oh wait, no, second word is going to be more than one number. Okay, I have an idea. I know how we can do this. So we can create a function which takes an index as an argument, and the index can point to the digit in the user buffer. And then it can read it until it reaches a space, and then it can multiply each digit, would it be by 10? I think so, to convert it into an actual number. Yeah, okay. And it'll return an int, so that would be int parse number. Poker. And it takes an int as an index. And then we can copy this up here. or cut it. And it will start at the index. And it will continue until the end of the user buffer, or if a new line character or a spaced character is reached, which is where it will break. And then we need an integer for the out value. I think that it will be necessary to also know how many digits this number has in it, so we should probably count that first in another for loop. Well, it has to be at least one digit, so I'll just leave it at that. Okay, so digits plus plus. I'm great at typos. Okay, so after it knows the number of digits, then that means we can know the current digit. Actually, I can... No, it's fine. Current digit plus plus. Return out value. And we'll use the current user buffer value. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to actually do a little bit of offsetting to that. Because if we look back at this, the character set, the numbers are not actually numbers. We need to subtract how much? Actually, I'm not going to count that. I can just check with verbose. So 0 is 39. So we just subtract 39 from it. So that minus 39. Basically what this does, it's like a toString function for the current digit that we are looking at in the user buffer. Because in the user buffer, the digit is in the form of a character, so we need to convert it. So we have the user buffer minus 39. So that will give us a number between 0 and 9. And so we have like poke 19 2000. We need to know how big this number is. So it's in the 0th current digit. But we don't want the current digit, we want digits minus current digit. Also, we should probably make that 0. So if we have digits minus current digit, so we have 2 digits here. Or should that be? I'm not sure now. Because if this is a 0, then that means the total digits would only be 1. If it's a 1, then the total is 2. So we have 2 minus the current digit, which is 0, so it's still 2. Times 10 squared. so we want that to be 0. Times 10 to the power of digits minus current digit and out value plus equals that. And that should be, I think that should be it. Hold on, I just need to check something really quick. Okay. So, we get the total out value by adding each digit sequentially, and you multiply by 10 to the power of its place in the number. And then that should give us the actual whole number from the characters. So then we can use this new function that we made to get parse number. Okay, so if it's a poke command, then that would be 5. And that's the address. So the address starts at the index 5, and then that's where it gets that command. And I'm just going to print this out. Write int. Because I'm not sure if this function will actually work. Okay, I don't like music with vocals in it. I'm playing Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games 2014 as music. Just in case you're interested. Okay, so we have the poke command that works. Now let's say poke 19. It doesn't seem to have worked. 219. Okay, let's do a new line just to make sure that this is formatted good. What? The new line isn't even working. Poke 10, 219. Well, 219 is its command code. I don't know if else if is actually implemented. I mean, it should be implemented in Diablo, right? I mean, there's no difference, so I don't know. I feel like I've used it somewhere before, right? Maybe. It really is the little things with Diablo. You don't know if it's your own fault or Yabble just forgetting to implement something incredibly basic, or just breaking for an unknown reason. So parse number 5, address is equal to that. Let's comment that out. Just write the letter P. Oh, that was an error there. I was just using it. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, so the clear screen command works. But when I type in poke, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Poke. No. What? The first word is 219. But it won't write that. I have no idea why this is happening. Clear screen. Poke. Poke. What is going on? Maybe it's something about this function is broken. Okay, poke. That is interesting. It better not be this for loop. No? Clear screen still works. Maybe it doesn't like the comment there. Formatting. No? Am I missing something? I don't understand. Wait, what? It was printing out when it shouldn't have been. There must be an error up here, right? No? That is weird. How is it doing that? Okay, so it shouldn't be printing out the hash of its first word, because I just commented that out right here. Am I running the correct one? Wow. Okay. I feel dumb now. I don't know if you guys can see the command in the bottom right here. Yabble has... you can have flags where it adds comments into the assembly code, which I was using. And it doesn't output an assembly file, which is what I was running right here. It outputs an assembly C, a commented assembly file, and I wasn't running that. I think that's maybe the only thing that Gerard should change with Yabble, at least to begin with. Hello, welcome. From France, Skyrix. What time is it over there? Isn't it like late? Okay, let's see if this works. Poke. And it does! Of course it works. Because I was running the wrong one. Oh, that's not correct. Control minus. I'm trying to use Control minus to zoom out, and it's not working. I think I have to do Control Shift minus? No. Control Shift minus. Why can't I zoom out? Editor layout. Zoom out. Control minus. That's what I was pressing. I'll leave it a little bit bigger so you guys can read it, I guess. Alright. So now we know what the problem was. Now let's see if the number parsing works. And it does not. That was an error that I saw here. Cannot find the function parse number with 1 argument. That's right, I commented that one out. Okay. Poke 23. Nope. It added 2 and 3. I don't think that's what it was supposed to do. The opcodes. Are you asking about like the instruction set or the micro instructions? Because the instruction set you can find at the documentation page, which is at this address, and the instruction sets are listed here. I'll paste it right. Actually, hold on. I will paste it in a second. In chat. There you go. Those are the... Wait, you didn't see I had a GitHub? But that's where the entire CPU is. Also, I think there's a link to the docs at the top of the README. I'm not sure though, I haven't edited that for a while. Okay, so I see the problem with poke. Right now it's reading the 2 digits and it's adding them together, but it should be adding 1 times 10 to the power of 1, which would be 10, plus 2, which is 12. Information and communication technology. What's that about? It does sound interesting. Is that related to, like, information communication technology? Yeah, what is that about? It's kind of a vague name. So we have the current digit. I think I need to add 1 to digits right here, and then that should maybe fix it. I don't know. Sometimes if you just tinker around with things, it'll start working randomly, and you'll be happy. 1, 2, 3. That's not correct. Should be digits minus, I think. Minus current digit. Digits minus current digit. Would be 2. I'm a little confused. Because adding 1 didn't do anything. Poke 12. 3. Alright, now I'm a little more concerned because changing the digits doesn't seem to be doing anything when it should be very well doing things. Ooh, cybersecurity. That's pretty interesting. I've done a few cybersecurity things before, but not really like too much because it requires a lot of knowledge about tools and also like specific vulnerabilities, and it's just a lot to learn. Actually, no, Asterisk is not actually at all related to that. It's just Astro and reduced instruction set, just like kind of smashed together a bit. It also kind of sounds like the symbol, you know, the asterisk. Which doesn't really have much relevance, but it's used in Armstrong, yeah, right there, to access a bank. So less than 18 times 18. User buffer is that. So I think the number of digits is getting counted correctly. Actually, I can just write it out and see. So digits for poke 12, that should be 2. It didn't write anything. Why didn't it write anything? Yeah, Yabble is a language that was made by Gerard for the CPU. It's completely, like, unique to it. It can't compile to anything else. It's kind of C-like. This is Yabble. Yeah, this is a Yabble file. And it's way better than, you know, writing in just bare, like, asterisk, or even Armstrong. I can show you some Armstrong. I think this is Pong. As you can see, each, like, if you want to multiply two numbers together, this is a variable, this is a number, this is the output. So it's saying, basically in C, this would be the variable temp is equal to left paddle times 18. But you can only do one arithmetic operation per line. As you can see, it's mult, that is goes into temp, and add down here, and change down here. This change is like setting equal to. Basically, it's a lot worse, and Yabble is as close as we have to a good compiled language. There are, like, some flaws, I guess, and no strings, but you can obviously get around all of that. And, I mean, for example, Yabble, that's what I'm writing the ray tracer in, for example. And I'm also, you know, the 3D renderer. Hold on, I'll run this so you can see. I don't know if you've seen the 3D renderer currently. Triangle.asm. Alright, so this is the current 3D shape renderer. I mean, it looks like this. It looks really slow right now. That's because I recently updated the CPU's clock default time, or default speed. Basically, it's going to be way faster than that, but you can overclock it to just a really high number, and then it'll run super fast. So this is currently written in Yabble, and it's drawing a 3D shape, which I think that's pretty cool. I actually haven't even used something like OpenGL before, so this is actually my first ever 3D rendering that I've ever done, and it's for my own CPU, so I think that's pretty cool. After you finish your studies, you're first going to do a couple years as a Finnish UN peacekeeper somewhere. After that, going into cybersecurity. Oh, interesting. Armstrong, okay, Armstrong is kind of comprehensible, but it's still not as good as this. Yeah, I did implement the mouse in the emulator. Basically, it just uses an expansion port, and it sends the current mouse coordinates, X and Y, out of 108, because that's the resolution. Yeah, 3D graphics are kind of scary, but it's actually surprisingly simple. Here, let me scroll down a little bit. basically, after you implement things like 2D, it becomes way easier. Like, I think one of the most difficult things was rotating points around a location. So this right here, this is the function to rotate a point to a certain number of degrees. And to do that, it uses like sine and cos functions and translations and a lot of things that I don't like so much. And then there's also a 3D rotation, which rotates it around a 3D point, and it's like a lot. But it's pretty cool. Alright, let's get back to the operating system, because that's what we're here to do. Alright, so poke. I don't know what that was. Why did it do that? Here, let's parse number down here. New line. Hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, for some reason it thinks that there's 3 characters in that. There's not. Actually, I think that's just because I made digits equal to 1. Okay, now it says 3. That's good. But it's still adding these numbers together when it definitely should not be. That might be a Yabble thing, because sometimes order of operations just doesn't want to apply to Yabble. It's like, no. Wait. Oh, no, I'm so dumb. No. Why didn't anyone correct me? I just used the up arrow for exponent. That's not a thing. You can't do that. You have to use the POW function, which I think I made. If I did not make it, then I will make it, but 10 to the power of that. I'm not trying to do the little up arrow. That's still XOR. So, that was dumb. Uh, 1, 2, 3 is 6. That's still wrong. Is POW a thing? I think POW is a thing. Yeah. I mean, it uses signed ints, but I think it still gives the same answer anyway. Maybe if we create an int first. So what is that value? 50. Put that in parentheses. Hopefully that will do something. Oh, that's actually very close. So, right there, what it did was... it was just too much. Okay. So, let's make that equal to 1 then. I was great. How about you? Why did I try and... poke? 1, 2, 3. And it gave 150. That's not exactly... 150 isn't exactly 123. It's closer. By a little bit. Here, maybe I was doing this a little wrong. Should be new line. Oh, let's do another new line. So I might be overwriting my results, which would not be great. Yeah, I want to start streaming again now that I'm a bit less busy this summer. Nope, that's still 1,230. So basically what it's doing is digit minus current digit is too high. So that would require that to be a 1, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe if I just subtract 1 from that. Poke 1, 2, 3. And then it gives 150. That doesn't make sense. 9. 90. Yeah, poke is it's a basic command. Like for the Commodore 64 or whatever systems had basic. I don't know. That's just the most common one I think about. Basically, you can say poke and then memory address. Oh, wait. Mem. And a number. So like 5. That was not 5. That was 4545. 5. And that'll just set the memory address equal to 5. And then there's also another command, which is peek. Mem. Which just reads from the memory, I think. I'm not sure if it just prints it to screen or if you can put it into a variable. I haven't used BASIC before, so I just know this from like hearing about it. But yeah, I just want to implement those two because then you can have some basic control over the program while it's running, which is pretty useful. But no, I'm not going to be implementing full BASIC. That would be too much, probably. Well, it might not be that much, but still, it's interpreted, so it's pretty slow as well. No, so the current commands that I'm inputting, which is poke 1, 2, 3. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm creating the number parser, because right now these are just characters in memory. It just knows that this one's 1, this one's 2, this one's 3. But I'm trying to make it so that it can start at this location, use these numbers, and create a single number in memory that represents these combined. So basically it just parses the characters and converts them from a list of characters into an integer. So I need to do that before I can actually create the poke command. So this is just like a test. Isn't it an array of... Yeah. Well, technically, it's an array of integers, but they are like the character type. So I'm just creating a function which can read that from the user buffer and convert it into an actual single integer. Well, I'm programming for my CPU. It's a language that's specific for it. It's made by a user named Gerard. Okay, it's working. Well, I mean, this may look a little confusing to you. Basically, I type in poke 1, 2, 3. This is the number of digits. It just counts 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, that's the single integer 123, which means that this is working, and 219 is just the instruction code for poke. It's like the hash of poke. So that means I can get rid of that debug text that I was just talking about. And this here. Wait, yeah. So we also need to know. Wait, I can do clocks down here, can't I? Ooh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I mean, of course, I can make a program that is able to access all of the memory, because any program is able to access all the memory. So, I can have it so that poke and, I mean, anything else in the OS can access other parts of memory. I mean, especially you can already access video memory, which is in bank 1. And bank 0 is by default, because that's where the program actually is. But I'll have to implement some way of being able to switch banks manually. So I need the value as well, but I need to actually know what index to start at, because, here, let me get in here. So when we try to get the address, which is 12 here, we know that we can start at the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can start at the 5th digit. So it gets 5 and 6 and then stops here, so it just gets 12. But because this number can be any length, we need to also find this, but that one's not a fixed number. So I'm not sure how I should count that. Yeah, so I want it to be able to tamper where the OS is so that you can change anything you want. So, for example, in the operating system itself, like if I scroll up here, where is it? Right here. The background color and the foreground color, those are just defined integers. And this one, background color, and this one, foreground color, last time I checked, they're stored at the locations 18 and 19 in memory. So basically, if you typed a program like 19 and then a number representing a color, because I don't know if I'm going to implement a function for converting to color integers. But if you were to run this command, you could change the entire background color. And that's what I want to be able to do. Wait, you saw this live stream in your recommended? That's pretty uncommon. I've never... That's interesting. I've never seen a live stream in my recommended before. So we need to find the value, which is this number starting here, and we can do that by checking for spaces. So that would be down here. I'm not sure if I should do that in here or in the parse number. I think I might want to do it in the parse number function, because that way I can do int next arg, and then that will give you the index of the next argument. Unless there isn't a next argument, but maybe for things like the poke function, I want to assume that there is. I probably won't have any like syntax checking or anything. So count the number of digits in the number. Alright, so since we have the number of digits, we can actually just do the next arg is equal to the index that we get as an input plus the digits. So, for example, let's say poke 122908. So we know that this one is 5. So this is what we feed to the parse number, because the beginning number is always going to be 5 for the poke command, because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5th character. And we have 2 digits, so that'd be 5, 6, 7. And then we also want to add 1 so that we get to the next one. Oh, I could change the space for a comma, but it wouldn't make a difference, really. I'll add that, actually, as a check in here. Because that... yeah, that could be a useful thing that could be used. So that you don't have to do space, comma, space, or something like that. Let's see, I don't remember what the character code for comma is. Yeah, an optional comma, that's probably fine. You just basically need something to separate it. Alright, so comma is 54. Yeah, I haven't looked at BASIC, so I wasn't actually really sure. I just wanted to implement some of the same functionality. It makes it seem like it's a real OS. So 54 is a comma, so space or command end, comma. And I want to move this comment. And we can add 1 to this. And then we can use this variable as just the next, to get the next number that we want to parse. So we'll do that and then write a space. And then new line. So poke, so speed. Oh, that did not work. Something got messed up. That's weird. Error variable next arg not found. Oh, okay. Well, it's lower down here, but I guess it has to be up top. I didn't realize that. Shouldn't make much of a difference. Okay, so poke 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. No, that didn't seem to work. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 56 doesn't follow that for some reason. Was there an error? Not in this one, doesn't seem. Yeah, so let's see what went wrong there. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't print it at all. Also, let's use a comma. Poke 1, 2, 3, 6. Wow, there's a helicopter. Huh. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's very loud. Huh. Okay. That was annoying. Alright, so this seems to be working. Both arguments are found, so it's 123, 6, so that should work. That means I can change this pretty easily, actually, I think. It must be OBS's automatic, they probably have an automatic noise reduction or something. So, ooh, yeah. I need to create a pointer to the 0 to bank 0 at 0. What should it be called? Bank buffer or memory? Bank 1 or bank 0. I'll just do like bank 0. And then I can access it sort of like you access an array. That's how accessing memory works here. No, I did not say I was gonna make basic. I might, but I didn't say that. Doom. Well, I'm not gonna make Doom, but I'm gonna make like Wolfenstein. Doom is too complicated. It's like, nah. I don't think that's really an option. Alright, let's see if poke works. Oh, hold on, that did not work. Okay. Poke, I think 19 is the background. And, I don't know. Let's use 20,038. And I think the only way the background works is if I, do clear screen, I think? No, that didn't change. Bank 0 address is equal to val. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I think Yabble stores variables at the top. So, anytime that I make a change, these are gonna be, like, moved around a bit. So, let's just rebuild this. Am I even using the bank? What bank? I'm using bank 0. Wait. Yeah, I am. I'm using bank 0 right here. Wait, where was I? Parse number, new line. Yeah, I'm setting the address equal to a value. So if I use the flags option and then C, then that will build the Yabble with comments, which is this here. And then I can find background color, which is here. And I think that's 21, line 21. So let's try editing line 21. Poke 21, a large number. Clear screen. No, that didn't seem to work either. $22. Oh, wait. I should probably stop building in common mode. Poke 22. That. What? Really? os.asmc. Well, it's the assembly. It's the assembly version of this compiled Yabble, but the C at the end means that it has comments, which are just these, so that I can know where the variable is in memory. Does CLS refresh the screen or not? I think. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think that clear screen does do that. So this one's clear screen. Yeah, it sets it equal to background color. So it should be doing that. Background color updated. Well, the command edits background color, like the location in memory. Hold on, I want to like delete these because I'm not sure if that line number is entirely correct. I don't like these reference things. I mean, I don't know if I do or not, because they might be correct, they might not. Actually, they are correct, so that should be line 21. Line 21 being also the 21st location in memory. So poke 21, a number, clear screen. It doesn't refresh. It's very weird. It might be something to do with this. Let me change the name just real quick. And add an address. Okay. Maybe if I change these to const. Yabble is just weird sometimes. 21. Oh wait, clear screen. No, nothing. Ah. I think there might have been a bug with Yabble. I'm not here blaming Yabble, but I think that there might have been a bug where writing to a pointer with a variable didn't work, but I may be wrong. Here, let's just set this equal to 21. If I set that equal to 21, and then come back down here, and then make it fixed as 0, that will tell me if, like, that's the reason why it's not working. So if I put any number in here, it'll be the same. Clear screen. Ooh, yeah, that's not working either. I mean, since I already made a language in the first video for the CPU, I don't know if I want to make another. I mean, it'll be sort of like repeating the same thing. Why not use what? Yabble? Poke. Poke. What? What do you mean? Wait, do you mean in here? Or... Well, this one is times. This one is the time symbol. It's like its own thing. It's like an X, but like small. And this one is an asterisk. It's kind of hard to tell, but this one's like a lowercase x And then this one's like a star. Like, it's like this and like that. They look similar in pixel, but I think they are mapped to different keys in the emulator. You know, maybe if I tried writing out what the value of that is. Kind of like peak. Alright, so poke. 1, 2. Actually, let's just 21. 1, 2, 3. And add address. At address 21, it says 17? Why would it be 17? Oh, no. I did it dumb again. Has to be 0. Poke. 21, 1, 2, 3. It's like null. Okay, that definitely changed a little bit. 65535. I don't know what just fixed that. It might have been the lack of semicolons, which, by the way, are optional in Yabble. Yeah, semicolons are optional. That's probably the worst feature a language could have. Sorry, Gerard. But I think I was reading from... Oh no. 65535. That's foreground color. That is okay. So foreground color is 65535. I changed this from 0 to 1. Please, I hope this gives the background color, because if this doesn't give the background color, then that means that pointers don't work starting at 0. But also, if you make it 1, then it's offset by 1. That's terrible. What is address 21? Address 21 should be background color. Am I right? Wait. I think so. Background color is 21. Yeah, because you move it up, because this starts at 1. Address 18. No. Yeah, that's bad. So I think I need to subtract 1, because you can't create a pointer starting at 0, I guess. It's either that or it can't read from address 21 for some reason. And I wouldn't be sure why that is. I keep losing where I am. Can I? I can do that. Let me just minimize all of these. Actually, that's what I needed. Kind of getting sick of scrolling everywhere. Alright, so I think I need to subtract 1 from the address. And then that'll give the correct answer. True, I can try 20 and 22. I'm gonna try this first. Well, that didn't work, so... clear screen. Yeah. Poke. Let's see, I tried 21, so let's try 22. That's 65535, which I think is the only location... I think foreground color is the only location where that should be. 23. 11664. I think that's... If I recall correctly, that's an instruction, so that wouldn't be it. Wait. That wouldn't make sense, because there's only variables after there. Wait, 11664. I need a calculator now. Calc. I can't drag. 11664 divided by 108 is 108. Yeah, that's what x is right here. That's 108 times 108. So that means that here, 23 is x. 22, that's 65535. 21, it gives 0 for 7380. Why does 21 give 0 for background color? And even in here, it goes x, foreground color, background color. X is the 11664. Background color is 65535, or foreground color is. And background color should be, what was it? 7380. Try editing the foreground color. 32, 652. And that one was at 22, if I recall. Poke 22. 32, 652. Oh, editing with poke? Okay. 22. Let's edit it to 1000. Poke 22. Nope, that one worked. That one did work. I mean, it would change it to 1000, but for debug purposes, I changed it so it adds it. And it went from 32 to 33. So that worked. Let me change it back so that it... So that means that specifically is working, but I don't know why. Why would 21 know? Here, poke 22. Poke 22 1000. Oh, what happened there? Oh, yeah, 1000. Yeah, it's working. Everything except background? It doesn't make sense. So 21 is nothing. Why? Here, let's try and write it in binary, because I don't think binary is bugged at all. So if it doesn't write binary, because it might be a bug with write integer, because I wrote that and I don't know, I'm not so confident in my code for that one. Poke 21, poke 22. Nope, it won't even read from 21. Let's try poke 20. Let's see, what is poke 20? 20 should be next arg. Yeah, that's correct. That seems, I think that's the correct number. Why specifically 21? I'm not really sure why that happened. That was kind of weird. that worked. So the output 421 should by default be, up here, it should be 7380. After I poked a value into it, which was 1231, because it was just random, and then read from the poke, or read from the address with poke, it gave the correct output. But it doesn't do it initially. It only does it after you check. And now it's actually not working at all. Wait, think. Poke 21, 2. Poke. I don't recommend doing that. Why the comment? Oh, well, that's because... So, Yabble stores the variables at the top. So, these memory locations were the old location. But they don't apply anymore because I added variables. So what do you mean by look at os.asmc if it doesn't redefine address 21 to 0? It shouldn't... I should be able to see, because the background color is used right away. Like, if... 7380, that's the color. If I change that to 123, for example. It changes the background, because now it's like a blue color. Poke 21, 2. Yeah, it's just not reading from it. But then if I do poke 21, 2 again, it'll say that it did read from it. 1, 0. This is binary, so that would be 2 in binary. And then clear screen should refresh the background, but it doesn't even do that. Should I make it a constant? Maybe I should try making it a constant. I'm not sure what difference that would make. I'm not sure really how that actually affects compilation at all. Poke 21, 2. Poke 21, 2. Yeah, that worked. Clear screen. And it didn't refresh anything. And I don't think foreground color is used for anything, but I can change it to be used for something. Yes, not used for anything. $19 is a pointer to the address it calls. Well, if it's a const, then that just changes compilation. Because, I mean, it's a CPU. You can't make me do anything. Like, I can change any location in memory I want. There's no special area in memory that you can't edit. So, yeah, everything should be changeable. This is confusing. It would be helpful if Gerard was here, then he could maybe, I don't know, give me some guidance on why this pointer isn't really working. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Is there multiple instances of background color? No. So I don't know how it's actually accessing that. Here, if I don't save, and then I compile using the comment flag, show the function for the pointer. What do you mean? The one that we're creating? Or here? Oh, no. Create pointer is, that's a built-in function in Yabble. That, I didn't define any function for that. That's something that's built into the Yabble compiler that it basically tells it how to create a pointer, like, to memory. I'm not really sure how it works. You'd have to look at the Yabble source code to understand what's going on with that. I don't know, maybe we can do that. Although I don't know how that works. I'd be kind of out of my league with that. So os.asmc. Background color, that's reference is still 21. Unix with multiprocessing. Oh, I'd love to, except I would not love to. That would be a pretty painful process. It probably is the origin of the problem. Well, maybe. I don't know. Did I fix the poke background color issue? I did not. No. I think it might be something with the Yabble compiler that there are problems with that I can't fix on my own. Here, instead of doing address -1, let me set that as 0. Oh, no, because we did poke 21. Wait. No, it couldn't be. Because this right here, this is printed as an integer. Unless the entire write int function is wrong. Which I don't think that would make sense. But I can test that, like right here. Write int. Let's just use the last key variable. So it should give an output of 168 at the top of the screen. I'm running the wrong one. Hold on. Did that work? For some reason, there's nothing at the beginning. That's odd. Hold on. Prompt user input. Let's do it after that. Okay, so 168 is working. Yeah. So the write int function is not, it's not to blame. So we can trust its output, and currently its output for poke 21. That gives 21, meaning that is the number that's actually getting processed into memory, 21. Is that because of the off? What do you mean by is that because the off pointer? Well, we don't know if it works with all other addresses, but it works with most, if not all of them, it seems. I'm not sure why it would be just 21, though. Let's see. Let's look at this one. This one's 18. It's the transparent one, so it should be a 1 followed by a bunch of zeros. So that's at 18. Well, that one doesn't seem to be working either. Let's see. Variables, user buffer. Wait, why is this set equal to 0? I just realized that. Why is this constant background color equal to 0? It should be equal to 7,380 right away. So why is it not compiling like that? Um... 21. What? Gerard, no, please stay. You need to help with this. Okay, I have a question really quick. I don't know if you heard this. So if I define this constant variable at this location, this is background color, should equal 7,380. If I go in here, where it should be defined, background color, right here. First of all, why is it 0? Why does it store as 0? Like, it compiles as that. And let's see if 7380 is somewhere. It's not. So, does it set that later? Load word bay. Okay. Make one story out. Is what the background color? Oh, is this? Ah. Why did the music stop playing? I need the music. Thank you. Okay, so background color. Right here. That should be here. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. 18. Background color. 21, right here. And I don't know what this down here is. 7380. Wait, is it stored into it twice? I think that's the only use of 7380 I have. Yeah. Array background color, it gets inlined. Oh, I see. Wait. So you're telling me... Okay, so how would I make it so that that is not inlined? Because I want to be able to change this variable. Wait, so if I just compile it like this, would it work? Because I was trying this out before, and if I do the poke, like, poke 21, which is where background color is, it doesn't read anything from there. But if I do poke 22, it reads this from foreground color, which is the address right after it. Because initially it was just an integer without constant. Yay, Astro-8. Yeah. Background color. Wait, are you telling me that that would fix this entire problem that I've been having? I mean, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that I've spent so much time. Poke 21, 0. It worked. It worked. Okay, Gerard. You know, yeah. Some way to know whether a variable, will be used like inline or something like that would be nice to know. It would be nice to know. And it works. The background can change. Okay. Poke 21. Who wants a color? You gotta give a number. Give me a number, and I'll type it in, and we'll have a new background. This is groundbreaking. This is like once in a lifetime thing. Tell me a number. Come on. Come on, I'll type in a number. Any number. Okay, door. That is not a number that this won't work. That won't work. 2404. Okay. Boom. Clear screen. That's the new background. Not a number. Okay. Door, it needs to be 16-bit. The largest number is 65535. Okay. We got this. We got this, boys. So foreground color, we can do the same. Wait, what is that? 3, 2... Oh, never mind. 3, 4, 2, 1, 2. Let's do that. 3, 4, 2, 1, 2. Poke 21. 3, 4, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that was not correct. Teal. That's teal. What was the bug? The bug was... basically, we can't set the variable in the same line that it is declared, because otherwise it will be put in line. So basically this declaration will go away, and so we can't edit that or read it in memory. Oh, but Gerard, I don't know if you're still watching, but if we have this one would work. This foreground color, it would work. It would read 32652 from that. But it wouldn't work with background color, and they were both declared the same way. I'm not changing the variable anywhere else, but I am setting it. I mean, wow, that was the dumbest sentence that ever came out of my mouth. No. Basically, we are using it to set areas in memory, like the color for the screen, but it's not changing anywhere directly. Full white? I mean, that will make it useless, but okay. Poke 21 65535. That's not quite what it should be. Poke 21 65534. Yeah, no. This might be an issue on my part, I think. Maybe. Poke 21 60,000. Door, it is the Mario and Sonic soundtrack. I did plus equals. I did do that, but not here. I got rid of that. Plus equals... Yeah, that's not here anymore. It shouldn't have overflowed because 655... It's 65535. Wait, I didn't read the output from this, actually. I just realized that. If I do poke 21 65535, 6553. Ooh. Do I have the killer poke yet? Not yet. I might implement it just for fun. I see what I did. So during the parsing of this number, 65535, it's actually like too big. And then I divide by 10 at the end. So that means it doesn't work for big numbers. So I need to actually fix this issue. That was a workaround, and now I need to actually fix it. That's my least favorite thing. I wish that we could just use workarounds everywhere, and then that would be okay. See, it gives 210 and 20 when it should give 21 and 2. And I'm not sure why that is. Because if I do POW 10 to the power of this, maybe if I do -1. Poke 21, 2. I mean, 30 and 20. That's so weird. No, I haven't added copy yet. this poke command is like the first one other than clear screen. I just started, really. Basically, once we start adding things, such as the argument parser, the parse number, then it'll become a lot easier to actually make other commands and stuff. I mean, copy, that seems pretty easy. Does that just copy one area of memory to another? Digits from right one. So we have digits equals 0. Okay, well, about 90 of those 100 minutes we spent with this bug. It's all Yabble's fault. It's all Yabble's fault. Or Gerard's fault. Or whoever is responsible for all my pain. So, it adds 2 and 1 here, I think. Here, 65. 11. Yeah, it adds those two. Why does it add those two? It's not supposed to do that. Times... Ow. So... 10 to the digit from right. Digits minus current digit. So that's... You know what? It would actually make more sense to make this equal to 0? Wait, would it make more sense to do that? Ah, this is confusing. Okay, I cannot focus with... Okay, that's better. Big endian. Middle endian. Is it... That's the... Sorry, what's the difference? Yeah, big endian, I think, right? I'm not sure. You guys can figure that out for me. We have digits minus current digit. So if we have poke 27 gets 270. So in memory, the program is stored at the very beginning. I have a chart, I think. I don't know. Maybe. There's my browser. Memory layout. This is where the program is stored. It's stored in the first bank, which is bank 0. At the very beginning, it's kind of up to you how big this is that it takes up, but this is where it's like defined. This is where it can be, but it can be larger. And in bank 1, it's like more general memory and also character and video memory. And also expansion ports, like right here. But it's so small that you can't even tell, because it's like 40 memory locations. Is this going to be a video? It might be. I made a lot of projects for the CPU, though, that I haven't made into a video yet, so I'm not sure. Hi, Galactoid. So, poke 45, 450. No. But then if I do poke like 63, 630, huh? What is going on? Oh no, I just realized what I did. This is what's so dangerous about poke. I just destroyed the operating system. Look, I poked into an area of memory. Now, it's only typing these green squares. I can't do anything else. Oh, I can hit enter though. Enter still works. But nope, typing does not. That's why you can't poke into random areas of memory. Can you unpoke? Oh yeah, like the Control Z unpoke. Oh no, I made a mistake. Unpoke. Is this open source? Yeah. Well, what are you specifically talking about? Because the thing that I'm working on currently, that is also open sourced, because I open source everything. But if you're asking, I can give you a link to it. It's all on my GitHub too, so you can just go there too. Digit minus current digit, so that's the digit from... First of all, that's digit from... Oh yeah, that is digit from right. Yeah, you could easily do an unpoke, probably. I mean, yeah, but... You see, one issue is, what if you poke into the memory that destroys the unpoke? Like, that wouldn't be good. Because then you can't unpoke anymore. Because you just poked into the memory where that's supposed to fix it. Yeah, so Gerard, the reason why I don't use import anymore is because it's been broken for like a while, I think. Or at least, as far as I know, because I tried importing the float library, and no, it didn't work. It broke everything. So instead I have everything inside of one script. This one's like 700 lines long, and this one doesn't even have the float library. The 3D renderer triangle, it does have the float library, and it's 2,200 lines long. It would be nice if I could organize this, you know, but unfortunately, due to the limitations of the technology of my time, I cannot. Oh, you could do that. Protect parts of memory. But then that's against the point. Yeah, self-destruct that's better. Definitely. So parse number, digits, poke 21-0. Poke 21-0. Yeah, so it's 0. Yeah, Gerard, I would try importing my, like, 500 line float library and see if all the functions from that still work. Am I still using my EBM? I am, yeah. EBM Model M. Do you know what's next after you make an operating system? I think I'm gonna finish up the Ray Tracer. I don't know if you've seen, like, how far I've got with that. It's not very far. Basically, it's rendering a sphere and nothing more. Oh, so Skyrix, the reason why is because the number parser for arguments right here, it basically if I do poke 65535. I don't even understand anything anymore, actually. Poke 21. Yeah, so that wasn't working. But it wasn't working like that. I don't know why it's doing this specifically. So digits. The total number of digits in that is 2, so it should be 0, 1. I removed the divided by 10 because that was just kind of a workaround. It shouldn't require divided by 10. So it's 0, 1. And then current digit plus plus. So 0, 1 minus 0. It should be shifted. Ten to the power of 1? 10 to the power of 1 is 10. And then 10 to the power of 0. Oh. 10 to the power of 0, that should be 1. I just realized something. I might have not implemented to the power of 0 in my POW function. If exponent is 0, I am I am dumb. If exponent is equal to 0, you return 1. Maybe that will fix it. I mean, hopefully that will fix it. I never know if anything I'm doing will fix it. Poke 21, 22. It didn't. It didn't fix it. Yeah. Huh. What if I subtract 1 from this? That should fix it. That should fix it. Poke 21, 2. Oh no, underscored. Oh no, you have so much to learn about the secrets of math. Okay, so this one works. That worked. Now let's try with 65535. Poke 21, 65535. That that didn't work. 65534. That worked. Okay. 65534 works. Oh wait, hold on. Is the maximum number 65535 or is it 65534? Yeah, by sub 1 it does divide by 10. But it doesn't do it afterwards, it does it before adding to it. See? It does it before. This one did it after, so it lost the first digit. So it would become like 5536 or 5535. So this works. But why is 65535 an overflow? 21, 65536. Poke 65535. Yeah. Wait, hold on. First of all, this music is extremely distracting. I don't know my binary numbers, so... Yeah, 65535 is yeah, that should work basically. But it's not, and that's the problem that we're having. Yeah, I did the Google because I forgot. Well, you know, luckily there are no signed integers, so we don't have to worry about that. It also means I had to create my own signed integer library, but that's okay. That's okay. No, it's not Yabble that's the limitation. My CPU doesn't have signed integers. I do. Because I made it. This is a struct. So down here, I have a bunch of different operator overloads for signed integers. And then up here, I have like a bunch of different things. This is basically the signed integer library. Why would 31767 work? I mean, it would work, but I don't know why it wouldn't work, so there's probably no reason to test it. 31767. Why did I just type that? I'm 21. 31767. Clear screen. That's pink. Wait, hold on. Highlight color. Background color. So it reads from it there. What's the other place it reads from it? Right here? Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Okay, I am going to be right back, like 5 minutes. Maybe you guys can somehow solve this on your own in the YouTube chat. So go ahead and do that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did you figure out the issue? Okay, so there might be something adding to it, yeah. Is it 4? Close enough. Close enough, yeah. Oh, are you looking for this OS code? Because I haven't pushed this yet, because I just started today. Don't look at that. That's for a future video. That was a joke, by the way, because I don't make those. Let's see. I forget the name of this repository, actually. Ray... Oh, shoot, this is in the Ray Tracer branch, isn't it? I have way too many repositories on this. Wait, I think it's called Yabble. I have no idea. Here. How do I know what the name of the repository is called? 'Cause I can't find it. Oh, never mind, I found it just by searching. I have like 50 on this computer, so yeah, it kind of sucks. Ray Tracer. Did I change that one much? I kind of did. What am I currently working on? The operating system, of course. Nothing else. So if you want to look at the current code that I am working on, it's at my repository called A8 Programs Written in Yabble, and it's in the branch Ray Tracer. Just because I forgot to change branches. Ignore that. No, you have to spell it correctly, otherwise Gerard will get mad. What was I doing? That's right. The number parser overflows for 65535 when it shouldn't. So why does it do that? Oh no. Oh no. I just realized. It might be another Yabble thing. Yet another basic Astro-8 language. It might be yet another Astro-8 basic language thing that is causing problems, where Gerard does yet another basic Astro-8 language actually check with arithmetic operations if it is greater than or equal to 65535 for the overflow check, or does it do what it's supposed to do? Because yet another basic Astro-8 language should not do that. Oh, what part of the OS? I am working on the number parser, which, I mean, it works. If I do like a command, like this works, it gets those two arguments as 21 and 200 as integers. What do you mean it doesn't do any checks? How would it overflow if it doesn't do checks? Oh no, it might be my fault. It's not my fault, is it? This is the code of the emulator, just so you know. I have it open just in case I need to do any changes. Nope, that's the wrong area. What am I looking for? Okay, these sound effects are hurting my ears. So I'm looking for the add instruction. So add. That did. Oh, I just got rid of all my code. No, I want to do Control F. Is that even here? Oh. Oh yeah, that playlist. Things I kind of got sick of this one too. Let's skip to a random part. Is this a good volume? Because I think this one's set at a different volume. Okay, so scroll down. Add. So that's ALU and or not. No. Oh wait, no, it might not just be all add. It might be other ones. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no, this is a big bug. That. This. So basically, can I lower the music? No, I won't, just to spite you. This is my fault. Let's look for any other instances of this as well, because that's honestly kind of... that's not good. It should all be greater than, not greater than or equal to 65535, because that means that it automatically wraps. Why did I write in Yabble? Because the only other option is asterisk or Armstrong, and those are not good options. Okay, Gerard, it was very close to being another Yabble bug. And I see that I also carried this over down here, so let's remove that. Oh, but the worst part about this is that this bug has been in there for a very long time. Because it's been a long time since I've changed these. That's the worst thing about this, because it's one character. Alright, no, Jor, it's not a true-false scenario, because I just spent like an hour trying to fix a different Yabble bug. So... okay, basically every bug that I can't explain as my own, I blame on Yabble. But hey, who cares? And now it's fixed. Perfect. Now we can have a white background, which is so useful. Very useful. Let's get some black text, though, because I can also change the foreground, so let's just do that. Just cause. Because, why not? So, foreground color. I forget how to get text color. I think I need to create an inline function, because that uses 8-bit, while, pixel color uses 15-bit. Hold on, let me go in here. And... shouldn't the if be a while? Oh, in here? Shoot. Stop trying... No. You're the Yabble developer, okay? You can't, like, tell me what to do. Except... I lost where I was, actually. If bus is... You know what? You know, maybe. Yeah, but, like... Oh, video memory? Callion, stop calling me out, okay? So, video memory, the first place in video memory, as in, like, the first top left pixel, that is at address 53870. I really need to update those docs, because there are too many things that just aren't good. And with this dev version that I'm gonna be releasing soon enough, that I've been working on since January, that I haven't merged with the main branch, there's so many changes that I'm gonna have to write more docs on. It's not gonna be very fun. Yeah, I hate making docs. They're terrible. What do you mean, why did the white font work? The text color was never changed. Just like poke 21 65535. Clear screen. Oh. Wait. I can still see this. I did 65535, right? Poke 21 65535. Poke 21 65535. Yeah, it says 65535. But then if I do clear screen, I don't know if this is coming through on the stream, but you see, you can see a clear difference between the cursor white and the background white. The background white is still darker. Oh, well, no, the background of the A8 $sign, that is a different variable, because I want that to be a different color. Yeah, I don't know how to show it better. Maybe if I do like a screenshot. Let's see if that's... Can I, like... I want to do contrast. Just paste this in here then. So basically there's text here. You can't see it, but I'm gonna change the contrast really quick. How do you do that in Astro-8? Oh, no. Wait. Skyrix. Okay, so, um, are you saying why the number printed for 65535? Because that wasn't working before. The 6 was getting cut off, I think. Is there really no... Oh, adjustments here. Contrast. Wow, that really does not show. But that says 156 right there. It's really difficult to see. Adjustments. Contrast. Okay. Edit. Adjustments. Contrast. So basically the text we know for 100% fact, that is white. But the thing is that the background that we set should be 65535, which should be white, but it's not. And I don't know why that is. Although, you know, it could be... It might not be our fault, though. Because there is... It has to convert that number into a color in the emulator. So I don't know if 65535 is the same color as text at text color. So we can see that though. If I set it in here, because then we can know for a fact. Okay, yeah. I don't know if you guys can still not see the difference, but it's still darker than the text. Yeah, let's look inside the emulator for a second. And then the video card. I think the video memory, or the video code is up here. Is it? Video buffer. Let's just search that. I don't... Can you have transparent windows in Windows? I don't know. I've never done that before. But that wouldn't be the case. Okay, so video buffer is accessed right here. Pixel value. So that would be the 65535 that we're looking for. And then down here, we multiply by 8 for each of these. So that would be... Let's get out the calculator. So 5 ones. Alright, so we use five bits for each. The R, the G, and the B. So 5 bits is, I think, 32. So you multiply 32 by 8, because that's what we're doing right here. And that gives us 256. Oh. So it should be working then. Huh. Wow, that's really weird. And there's no floating point math going on. Am I right about that? Because 5 bits. So there should be 0B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 decimal. I am not right about that. 5 bits is 31. So that's 31 times 8. Meaning it's 248. Oh no, I was wrong. Okay. You have to add 1 to each of these. Oh my god. You know, what I do really like about streams is the fact that I find so many bugs. I love finding bugs. Finding bugs is the thing that makes me happy. Except it's not, because, yeah, it must be Yabble's fault. Yabble's just sabotaging my own emulator. We're gonna ignore the fact that that totally did not work. Plus plus and not x plus 1. Where specifically? In here? I don't know where specifically. Wait, are you saying right here? Why would you do that? And I don't think you can do that. No. That opinion is wrong. Door, you shut your mouth. I will not do that. That's some ugly looking code. Okay, so it wraps. It wraps over. Or it overflows when I add 1. Why does it do that? I don't know. What happens if I make this 9? Yeah, no, still problem. Wait, so if we do something like, FF is 255 and you're trying to make 248? What do you mean? This is 5 bits right here, this bit range. So that's a total of 31. What do you mean SDL opacity? What even is SDL opacity? Opacity of what? I'm drawing onto a texture, and everything is drawn onto the same texture, meaning that the text would be a different color as well from the background. They're all drawn onto the same object. Yeah, but then the text would also be transparent. You know what I could do? I could do something so genius. Oh wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Wait. 65535 is not white. Because it's 15-bit color. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ones. Then, here, I'll bring this over. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 32767. That's what white should be. 32767. Oak 21 32767. Well, it doesn't make a difference. Alright, bye. Yeah, I'll try and do some more streams. I think the issue with this is the RGB. Alright, let's compile this. This is a super great check, isn't it? I don't even understand why it wouldn't work. And now it works. I don't know if you can see, but it's actually white, like it should be. So now 65535 works, poke works. We can start making some other commands now. That's pretty interesting. So what command do you think I should make next, I guess? I was going to do peek, I think that's a good one to do. Peek. Copy. Okay, can you describe the copy command to me? Because I don't know what that is. I can get the word for it too while I'm waiting. Copy is 301. One is the copy command. I assume it just copies something from one memory address to another, but I'd like an explanation so I don't get it wrong. Copy val. Address A, address B. Is that what it is? Okay, so the operating system, I don't know if I really want to implement something where you can make your own programs in it, other than maybe assembly, like asterisk. But even making something like Armstrong work in it would probably be too much. I don't, because there's not even string processing in this, in YABL, so maybe assembly, yeah. Alright, Galactoid, I'll see you later. So the main reason why I'm making the OS is basically I want it to be easier to load programs and save memory and states and stuff like that. Because currently it's not really easy to do that. I want you to be able to like load from a file, like a hex file, like the AEXE file that you can compile to. Just load that into memory and then it'll start working right away. And you don't have to provide it as an argument or anything like that. So it'll be more accessible and yeah. Kind of like what Pico 8 does, I think. I'm not sure. I've never used it, but I think it's pretty similar. Okay, so I think this is the copy command. You didn't say anything else, so I'll just use this. Copy from A into B. So that would be... Actually, let me get rid of this. Wait, so it's from A to B. Hi, welcome back. Gerard, yeah, it's I was thinking it might be able to use the expansion port in order to access some sort of hardware add-on. I'm not going to do anything in the emulator directly because I don't like doing that. I want it to work as it would in hardware in real life. So I might make a storage device add-on. For example, like what I did with the webcam. Well, technically there are 3 banks. I have support for 3 banks. In my emulator, at least. I think. Yes, this is open source. Well, it depends what specifically you're asking is open source. I mean, both of them are open source. I'll send a link, though, if you want, to the CPU. Specifically, I'm working on the dev branch, though, because there are a lot of differences, because I haven't merged it with the main branch yet. But the OS is also open source. It's at here. So this is the Astro-8 computer page, and oh, I don't want to show you my repositories. Hold on. All right, and then this is the operating system. It's kind of in like a general repository for all of my YABL programs, and you can find it in the ray tracer branch at os.yabl. If I would add copy here, I would use copy pointer start, pointer end, copy 2. What do you mean specifically by that? Copy, pointer start, pointer end, and 2? What do you mean by copy 2 and pointers? I was just going to do like copy A into B. Wait, what? Copy 21, 25, 30. We copy 21 to 24 to 30 to 30. Oh, you mean like a range. Like copying a range of memory. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Here, I'm gonna do a copy command, and then I'm gonna do a range command. Or should it be a range command? I don't know what to call it. Does move make sense? Because wouldn't that require that you delete the previous data if you're moving it? Copy range? Okay, I can do that. Like this? Well, that one's 1016. Sorry, Dora, what are you talking about? Alright, so 1016. Let's first implement the copy command, and then we can do the copy range. So 1016. Right? Yeah. Copy range command. I don't think that one would be too difficult to do. Copy. So that one's set bank 0. at address B equal to bank 0 at address A. That one's pretty easy. A token threaded interpreter. A what? I was just... that kind of seems like it would be a bit difficult to make. Currently. In this current state. Here, let's do the peek command as well. So we don't need a value for that. We'll just do write. Actually, we need a new line first. Int bank 0 at address. Yeah, it does. It gives the last, or it gives the value at a memory address. There's a table of commands in memory, and you jump to the commands based off an offset on the table. What would be the point in that? Like for asterisk editing? Should the OS have possibility to read scripts like go to, move, copy, run? I'll probably make go to and maybe move. And I'm doing copy now. Or I already did copy, but actually, maybe I should just implement some basic commands. That did not work. You could enter in raw hex to make programs so it's interpreted. Have an external compiler and paste the hex output into the terminal to run. Well, I was gonna maybe just make an assembler for asterisk, because asterisk is really simple. You could enter in basic command set any plans for a file system. Not anything complex, but I do want to make it so you can read from like your hard drive, but it's going to be simplified by the emulator a lot. Like it's just going to give you bytes that's going to read into memory. Alright, basic. Let introduce the assignment statement is required. Print. That's freeform output. End is required. Read. Data introduced in terminal. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll just make these simple commands for now. So if we copy the range, how would we want the syntax for range? That would be like, I'm not just doing basic commands. I just kind of started with simple things. So I want copy range, start, end. Do I want start, end, and then start again? Or would you rather have it so it's start, length, and then new position? So basically it would be like start 3, so you go 1, 2, 3, and then new position would be moving this to there. I think this one might be simpler to implement, maybe. Start. Length. And end. Or new position. And then we copy from start for the entire length into the new position. I don't think that one... Yeah, that's pretty easy. I just need a for loop. For int x equals... Copy range, pointer start, pointer end, copy 2. That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. Wait, so you're saying from start, from end, and then the new position. So basically you copy everything between these and then put it in the new position. Okay, that makes sense. So start, from end, and then the new position. Okay, that would make sense to do. So x equals from start. Oh, so it's exclusive. Alright. Bye, Purple Nation. See you next time. Exclude. Why did I type that wrong? Active. So x is equal to from start, x is less than from end, x plus plus. And then we do bank 0 at x is equal to oh wait, no, we want to do new position minus from start. Or should we do that? Alright, see you next time. Offset plus plus. Then we do x. Oh yeah, that is a bad way to do it. Why would I do it like that? Ox is equal to the new position minus the start position. 1:30 a.m. Oh yeah, don't worry. I deleted it anyway because it was a bad idea. Because it should be offset which is position minus from start is equal to bank 0 at x. And that should be good. Yeah, same here. 6:30 and cloudy. Because we live in the same time zone, isn't that crazy? Oh, one thing I didn't do is change the foreground color. I want to be able to do that so I can have a white background, so I can hurt all of your eyes. It's very important that I can do that. What's the fastest it can go? Well, it depends on my computer. But it can go pretty fast. If I overclock it to a high number, just, add a bunch of zeros on the end. Never mind, that was a bit too high. This one, it's going about 400 megahertz. The IRL clock speed? Like, what it's gonna be when I implement it on circuits and stuff, which I kind of have not done yet. I'm gonna be aiming for maybe 20, but I was hoping to get it a bit higher than that. 24 hours, yeah. I actually kind of forget how to change the character color. So if 0 is equal to that. Oh, so it's 3 bits, 3 bits, 2 bits. Okay. Yeah, Logisim is so slow. It would take, like, I think it was in it was like 1,000 hertz, 1 kilohertz. So slow. It couldn't render anything. It was crazy. Alright, see you later, underscored. So it's 3 bits, 3 bits, 2 bits. So the color value is the first 8 bits. Okay. And it's 332. It's 3, 3, 2. I think I need to go to the right function, just here. And then I use the bitwise and this shifted left by 8. Alright. And let's not use 400 or megahertz. Yeah. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Oh, that's right. By default, they're actually switched, so white is actually black, and black is white. That didn't work either. Why did that not work? I shifted left by 8, and then bitwise and. Color value is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 8. Color is equal to the character bitwise and shifted left by 8. Is there an error that I'm missing? Because, oh, there is an error that I'm missing. Oh wait, that was just because it was saving. There's not an error. That's not good. Usually in Yabble, when there is an error, that's good, because that means it's an error that it's telling you about. The other errors it doesn't tell you about, it hides them from you. It's not very nice. Mirror color, shifted left by 8. Do I have to do 2 by 5? I don't. What? No, I don't hate Yabble. If I'm using it, then I don't hate it. Because, I'll be honest with you, it's so much better than Armstrong. I could barely make Pong in that. And even then it was terrible. Like, it was way worse. I'm not sure why this color isn't working. Struct color moment. I'm not using a struct. Maybe that's why it's broken. Why is it doing this? And do you think I should be using a struct? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Maybe I should make a character struct. But I won't, because that's too much work, and probably I won't use it. Because the thing is that the color is stored in the first 8 bits of the character data. And then the last 8 bits are the character itself. But, I don't know why this isn't working. Let's just do something completely different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that should be like a bluish green color. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that should be this square. That square color. This is not the right thing to be running. I don't know why I run that. Okay, that works. Bluish green, square. But now if I use the C, which is just the character that I'm supposed to be using. Actually, I don't want that. I want to replace this all with zeros. Bitwise and C. Now, all the characters should be like a bluish green color. But they don't even show up. Why is that? Why is that happening? Gerard, are you sure that this is not Yabble messing up? Doing things where bitwise and doesn't work? Why would I? We're gonna ignore that one. That one was a bit too... That one was a bit too much. Yeah, that was... Ooh, that one was too much. So now if I do poke... Let's see, 21, 0. Oh, wait, no, I want to do peak. P-E-E-K. 21. So it's 205. Oh, wait, no, it's 0. Yeah. So that means peak 20. That's 8, which is the color of the text, I think. Alright. Poke 20. And we want to make it black. So that would be 255. Because the colors are kind of inverted, because by default they're 0, and I don't want the text by default to be black. So if I clear the screen, there we go. It's inverted. I can also do poke 20 and another color, 16. That did nothing. Did that really do nothing though? Poke 20. 5. What? Peak 20. Why is it... Why is that? Oh. I realized something very dumb. I wasn't doing what I was trying to do. I was gonna do 21, 6, 5, 5, 3, 5. I want it to be black on white, not white on black. That makes no sense. Meaning that it wasn't working. So foreground color is 22, not 20. I see. So poke 22, or let's just see what the original value is. Peak 22. It's 0. So poke 22. 100. Peak 22. It's 100 now, but for some reason the text is still white. Why is the text still white? Huh. Maybe I should recompile this and make sure those are still in the same spot. They might not be. Hey, gamer. os.asmc. So we have foreground color. Oh, I defined it twice. I think I defined it twice, don't I? I do. Alright, but if I don't define it twice, then it's still at 22. So that'd be poke 22, 100, clear screen. Peak 22. It's 100. I don't know why it's not working. Poke 22, 255. Peak 22. Oh. What are you looking at? Oh, I'm making the operating system, which you could probably get from the title. I have like basic text entering. You can do that. You can hit enter. That's pretty cool. You can also peek at locations in memory. You can clear the screen. Yeah, you can do so much in this. Anyway, foreground color is at location 22. And background color. 21. 22. Huh. I think it should be accessing foreground color. Wait, why is this not searching? There we go. Foreground color shifted left by 8 or C. Okay. But it's still not working. Go 22. Let's just read from first. Yeah, it's 0. When it prints nothing, that means it's 0. Hope 22, 255. E22. Yeah, it's 255. So the text should be inverted, so it's black now, but it's not. That's really weird. Is it the same error that or the same bug that we were having with background color? It shouldn't be, because we're doing this, where we don't we don't set foreground color to anything. Oh, now it's not working at all. What? Because this should be 1111, that should be blue. Or like a blue screen. And we've got that. Okay, let's do bitwise and 255 over here. Let's see if that works. Nope. Just for fun, let's try that. Nope, that did nothing either. Add with a plus. No. It's not working at all. Huh. What is going on? What do you mean you can't input text? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to change the color of the text, um, which should be done like with this, because the first 8 bits of the character in memory are for the color, and the last 8 bits are for the actual character code. But it's not working. It's just staying white text. I don't think that's a problem in here. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh no. I did something dumb again. No. Okay, Gerard, I don't know if you're still there, but if there's one thing, when you use the comment compile flag, it should still compile to the same assembly file, because otherwise when I run it, there was no error in the first place. I was just running the wrong file because I didn't change that back after I was looking at the commented code. That's such a pain. Please, Gerard. Please fix that. Okay, now if I do poke22, set it equal to 255, that should make the text black. Poke22, 0, that should make it white. Now let's do black on white, so that's poke22, 255. And then if we want the background color to be white, we do poke 21, and we want to be white, so it's 65535. And then we have to clear the screen. There we go. Because you guys really want this. You want your eyes to be blind. So yeah, this seems to work. Clear screen. Poke 21. A number. Poke 22. Another number? That's brown. Yeah, light mode. Let's see. What we want to do is change that back so it's just 0. Okay, now we can make another command. What command should we make now? We've made clear screen, poke, so you can set addresses in memory, peek, so you can read from addresses in memory, copy, so you can copy from one location to another, copy range, so you can copy from between 2 memory locations to a new location, and it onward. So, what now? I don't want to start making the assembly, or the assembler, because that seems like it would take a long afternoon. And I don't feel like doing that now. But maybe I could create accessing banks. That shouldn't be too difficult. I can just make it a single variable, or a command or something. A calculator? No, that's way too difficult. Peak range? That's a terrible idea. Never speak again. That's a terrible idea. Okay, maybe I can add a peak range. Although it probably wouldn't even be able to fit on the screen, really. Yeah, let's just run that, see what that command is. Yeah. Range. 920. So that's 920. So all it will do is list the data. Should it be by Come on, Kirby's Dream Land, that is gonna get in my ears. I don't like that. So should it be split by commas or should it be by new lines? Because if it's by new lines, then it'll run out of screen space really quickly. But if it's by commas, it might not be very readable. Okay. Maybe comma spaces. You know, that might be cool. Comma spaces. And I'll leave it as exclusive. I'll leave it all of them as exclusive, I guess, because for whatever ranges we want them to be the same. I am thinking grammatically. No copy vowels required, and neither there. I don't know why that was still there. Start, end. So then we go from the start to the end. And then what we do is we write int and then after this, what we want to do is we want to write a comma and, to be grammatical, a space. Yeah. And we also only want to do this if, I mean, we don't want to do this if x is equal to n minus 1, because that would mean that it would be putting a comma and a space when there's nothing that follows it, so we don't want that. But let's... Oh, that didn't compile. Now it did. Oh, but there was an error. Ends not found. Oh my god. I wish you said that that was a problem. R&D moment, yep. Peak range. Let's see, let's peak the range from 0 to 15. Huh. Interestingly, that did not work. I wonder why. It's odd. Oh wait, because those are all zeros. Yeah. So something dumb with write int is that it doesn't write zeros. Which I'm gonna change right now because it is getting really annoying. Because basically it iterates through all of the digits in a number and then writes those out like this. But if the number has no digits, then it's obviously not gonna write anything out. So, yeah. So I'll just add an if way down here. If value is equal to 0, then just write out a 0. Well, what Dor just suggested, it's just that he wanted to get a range of values, and it'll just print them to the screen. Alright, so peak range, 0, 15. Yeah, that still didn't work. What? That's so weird. So this is like some really old code that I wrote. Like using var and not using semicolons. I kind of got sick of the no semicolons after a while. Especially because some of them actually, I think, made it not work. Okay, good luck with your new car. And good night. Ooh, that was an error. Unexpected token at first equals true. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Semicolons breaking things, and sometimes not semicolons not breaking things. It makes no sense. Start val not found. But it's right there. Oh, int. Ugh. I just saw Python for a second. Yeah, peak range is not working. That's not good. New line. Okay, start, end. Right int. Let's just set that as an int. Bank 0 at x. Oh, and I want to do if x is not equal to. That would explain why no commas were getting written. Ah. Yeah, that keeps happening because I'm saving at the same time, and it takes forever for Visual Studio Code to save. Or maybe that's not the reason why? What? Specified method is not supported. This one is a YAML thing. I can pretty confidently say that this one is a YAML thing. Yeah. Yeah, but like, see, this is also what I'm talking about when it doesn't tell you where the error is. Oh, I see. You see, what makes a lot of sense is that it was the fact that I did x is not equal to without parentheses around and -1. So it was doing x is not equal to end, and then it was subtracting 1 from the Boolean, I think. Which you should not be doing. Peak range. 10, 20. Peak range. 1,000. 2,000. Yeah. Still nothing. Does peak still work? Peak 20? Peak 21? Yeah, peak still works. Well, technically true -1 should be 0. But, I think that there's, like, a pretty strict typing system in YAML. But I don't even know if you can cast, so it's kind of confusing. I think I'd prefer if it was just looser. That is so weird. Why is it not doing that? It should be iterating through this loop. Access an end address. Okay. I don't know if I'm like reusing X or something, so I might want to just try doing this. And maybe comment that out. No, parse number. Oh. Sure, thank you so much. You're right. You're right. Oh, wow. Thank you. That is the problem. It's not supposed to be 5. It's supposed to start at S right here. Or, I mean, the number. Because this is not as... It's not the same length as these 4-digit ones. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This number should be 10. Oh, thank you, Dora. You saved like half an hour of debugging. Alright, so this one should be, I think, the same. 10. So that one must have also been broken. Peak range, 20, 30. Yes! I don't like the comma space. Yeah. Comma space is bad. What is Cogger? Are you, insane? There we go. Wait, why is it 0, 920? Oh, wait, 920 is the instruction code. Never mind. A set number on each line? Yeah, but all of them are still variable length. Unless the set number is like 3 or something. Oh, wait. You know, should I make it so that the current command you're typing has a different background color from the output and from like the title and things like that? Would that make it more easy, like easier to see? Because right now, I mean, even the 0 right here is it's like kind of impeding, even though it's 20, 30. Like this is 30, but it's kind of in your results range. Yes, it is open source. Are you talking about the operating system? Because that is open source. It's at... I'll paste the link. It's mixed in with a bunch of other programs, so... I mean, it's os.yabl, so that's how you'll get to it. Okay. So I think, I guess I'll try the different background color. Background color command, I think is a better name. Hold on. The bug in the emulator? Were you talking about the greater than or equal to bug that I was having? Basically, I was doing like while this arithmetic value is greater than or equal to 65535 when it should be greater than 65535. Because basically it was wrapping when it was at its limit, but not past its limit. It should have been wrapping when it's past the limit. The comma character wasn't towards the bottom center, but the bottom left. Oh, okay, you know, it might be. This is the comma character. Okay, yeah, I see that. That makes sense. So, like, here? Or maybe down here. Alright, let's try that. Let's... Oh, I need the resource compiler or whatever it's called. I haven't done this for a while. Yeah, let's see. Resource generator. Bin release.net. There you go. Alright, so that should be generated. Was it though? 7/17, that's today, right? Yep. Alright, see you, door. If I go in here, x64 release, replace the file. Alright, let's see what the new comma looks like then. So that's peak, range 2030. It's still really far, like, right. But if I do, like, comma, can I really move it further left though? Because, I mean, I can only move it 1 pixel left. I guess let's see if that really does anything. I mean, I'm kind of limited by the fact that it's a monospace font, and also this actually needs to be higher because it's intersecting with the characters below it. But it's a monospace font and it's only 6x6 characters, so... Oh yeah, because there's already two pixels of space to the right of all the characters, or most of the characters. Alright, that's the furthest left I can get it. Is that better? I think that's probably better, actually, yeah. So what color should I make the commands that I'm writing? Or maybe I should change the color of the output? I'm not really sure. Maybe make, like, the output text duller or something. I just kind of want to differentiate, like, things that I'm typing, and then other things that aren't editable or aren't a command. Alright. Bye. See you later. Black background. Light blue commands. Okay. Let me see. Alright, so let's have a const int. Should it be a constant? You can officially say that you've moved a comma character 1 pixel. Good job. Output text color. So you want the output to be white? Okay. And then int input text color. Light blue. What would light blue be? Like 0 being 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 1, 0. 0, 1, 1. 0, 1, 1. Maybe that. Actually, no, that wouldn't be it. You need another 1 right there. Wait, and I also need to do foreground color is equal to output text color. And then when the user writes, we would do foreground color is equal to input text color, and then it just switches it back. Foreground text color is equal to output text color. Alright, so that's... Wouldn't you want it the other way around? So that the thing that you type in is, like, white, but then everything else is, like, the blue? I mean, you said a black background as well. I didn't change that yet. Background color, black. Wait. Peak, range, 20, 30. I mean, that gives you, you know, your outputs and stuff. Let's see what the alternative is. Because that would be output and input. That just switches the colors of the two. I mean, that makes this totally unreadable. But if I do peak range, for example, 20, 30. I don't know. For this legend on the left, though, I probably want to have that like a different color as well anyway. Welcome back to the stream. Right now we're just trying to figure out a color scheme because it's hard to differentiate outputs from commands that you input. At least in my opinion it is. Change highlight color. And then the foreground color, let's make it like a yellow or something. Wait, that's red and green, isn't it? 256, 260. Oh, I did that wrong. No. Foreground color does not use 15-bit color, which is what that was. That's what it uses. Alright, so now it's yellow. Not sure if that's better. Peak. Range 20, 30. And then the output looks like that. No yellow? Then, okay. Green. Would green be better? 0, 0. Nope, 0, 0, 0. That's a very bright green. Maybe put a little less there. Put a 1 there. I don't know. That doesn't look too great. Ooh, how about this? So this is the command, and then this is the output, and the cursor is still like the wrong color, but I think this is a better color scheme. And then you can obviously just like poke. I don't know. Let's say you want this to be 65535. Oh wait, I don't know the foreground color. Well, anyway. It's a nice green, but again, the light blue doesn't look stylistically good with the green, so we should probably change one of the two. Oh. So what would we change it to? So we have like input text color, I think. so we have like, I think that's greenish blue, or is it? Red. I mean, that might be a bit strong, but okay. Just like straight up red? Or like reddish, greenish, blue. I mean, that's like raspberry colored. Maroon. Wait, why is it like the opposite of what it should be? Output text color should be that. Then input text color should be white. Ah. Input and then output. Alright. Equals 20. Well, technically, like, purple is its, which would be blue and red. I mean, because you have, let's say you have, red, or no, green, I mean, red, green, blue. So the opposite of this would just be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, because obviously it's the inverse. So this would be red and blue, which is purple. I mean, I could make it so that the input text color is like the opposite of the output text color. Except that didn't really work because if I do peak, that's what comes out. I think that's because I have to do and 255. Red, blue, and yellow? Yeah, but we are using the RGB system. That's not a very good color, is it? Wow. I'm not really sure. And I think the maroon is a little bit too dark, I guess. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I guess I could just fix the cursor at the moment. Where is that? Animate cursor. And I want to do not foreground color, but input text color. There we go. Peak range 20 to 40. So we get all those numbers, then we can also do peak range 20 to 100. And it even scrolls, isn't that crazy? I think that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what I could do? I keep on hitting the up arrow because in, like, most command prompts that I'm aware of, hitting the up arrow brings up the previous command. I think that would be a useful thing to implement because I keep trying to do that, but it doesn't work. So let's do that. How would I do that? I think if I just write from the user buffer into the character buffer. Well, this music is getting annoying. Alright, so if we write from the user buffer into the character buffer, again, since we don't clear the user buffer, it will just be the last command that we use. So let's try that. So let's get if the key press. No, I hate this song too. We have to run this in verbose mode to get the key presses, so -V. So the up arrow is the key 71. So we'll do else if key press is equal to 71. If up key, use last command. Alright, so then what we want to do is we just want to iterate through the user buffer and paste it into the character buffer, just like we would with the user write. So we're going to be using the user write function for each character, like sequentially. So we iterate through this, and then we do user write. And we want to write out the user buffer at X. And we also want to do some checks to make sure that it's not a new line and it's not a... Actually, no, if it's not a new line. Because then we want to break out of the function. Or of the loop, I mean. So that's if it's equal to 85. If command end, break. Alright, so now if we hit the up key, it should take what's in the user buffer. That was incorrect, first of all, because the user buffer should have been empty. But let's do peak range 20, 30, enter. Now if I hit the up key, that didn't work. Oh, I see why. Because it's 6 right here. That one male level in Mario Kart. Let's see. This one. Oh, it's not labeled. Wait. Timestamp 2801. That one is, I think, the theme shop, Nintendo 3DS. Alright, so we do 18 times 18. Now, what we need to do is we need to set the first value in the user buffer equal to a new line, because otherwise it'll just iterate through the entire thing, and that's not good. Why did I do that? User buffer as 0 is equal to 85. Alright, now if I hit the up arrow, it shouldn't do anything. Okay, good. Now if I do peak range, 20, 30, that's the command. If I hit the up arrow, it pastes the command back again. So I can hit enter. Whoa, that was not correct. Why did that happen? Oh, there was a space at the end. Why did that do that? No? I have no idea why it printed out so long. That was really weird. Keep range 20, 30. Up arrow. I can't repeat that. That's weird. 300. Did I accidentally hit 300? Not that I know of. Oh, whoa. Oh, I see. I see what I did. Yeah. If I hit the up arrow, then what that will do is it will add on to the end of the user buffer. Meaning that what's already there is gonna still stay there. So we don't want to do a user write, we want to do a normal write. But do we? User write, no set. Just add more functions if you don't know. User color. User color write. Because that will just write with the user colors. But it won't actually add on to like the user buffer. We want to add to the user offset though. And this should fix it. So now if I do something like keep range 20, 30, then if I hit the up key, and then if I hit it again, it shouldn't do anything. But it did something. What? Why did it do that? Oh, I need to make sure that the user... Yeah, we need to make sure that the user offset is still equal to 0. Or maybe we should clear it first. Wait, that wouldn't make sense either. Oh, we should set the user offset equal to 0. That's right. That would make sense. Are you saying, can we only go back one command? Do you want to go back more than that? That's too much. That's too much for me to do. Yeah, I'm not saving that many buffers. I'm trying to save memory. Yeah, that's a bit broken, to say the least. It's definitely questionable whether that's something that should be happening. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Offset minus equals user offset. That's a genius thing. That should totally work. Peak range 20, 30. Now if I do that and hit the up arrow again, good. It doesn't add anything onto the end. So that means we have one command. So we can do like poke 20. Hit the up arrow. There we go. It works. Wait. What's the point in only one though? I don't know. I'll make more command history in the future, I think. because that would require a little bit more work than just one. So, yeah, maybe later. What's another command we should make? There's... Yeah, what is there? Maybe like adding, multiplication, different arithmetic operations, possibly. Although it's not like you can really use them for anything at the moment. I mean, I know adding and subtracting is easy. I'm just trying to think of, like, what are some commands that you want to have in an operating system? I mean, there's obviously, like, the load command. I'm gonna have a load command so that you can hopefully load from disk one day. I'm also gonna just add this. Well, don't worry, because I already did all of that stuff in binary when I designed the CPU. Right now, we're kind of at the easy part where we're designing software and not designing hardware anymore, so we don't have to do binary things. I spelled wrong, actually, so I can't do that. Yeah, exactly. Multiplication and division is super easy. I don't need the verbose command anymore. Oh, you know what we can do with peak range? We can show all of the operating system. We can show the entire operating system. So, I mean, I don't know how many lines it is, but I'll assume like 4,000. 4,000. This will print out the entire operating system. Wow. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's printing out the entire operating system. If you entered in all of those numbers, then you would be able to see a working operating system. Yeah. How many memory locations do we have? We have 6,535. But there's also 2 banks. Well, technically there's 3, but 2 banks where you have yeah, you can select between the 2 banks, and it will... That means you have, like, 128K of RAM. I don't like how there's literally 1 empty spot there. That's annoying. It's terrible. Well, I mean, each word is 16 bits, so technically it's 256 bytes, or 256,000 bytes, but they're, like, together, because it's 16 bits instead of 8 bits. Each memory location is 16 bits. Ooh, you know what I could do? I can make it so that... Here, so let's say you have, like... peak. But let's say you want to go back. Well, right now, the left arrow doesn't do anything. It just prints the left arrow. So... Oh, wow, that was weird. I just hit the up arrow and it did that. So maybe what we can do is make it so that you can go backwards. That would probably be useful. Also, let's make it so that the offset is equal to 0. Or no, user offset. Because this up command does not seem to be working. Or not the command, it's just the up arrow to retrieve the last command. If I hit the up arrow, alright. And I think, yeah. So let's go into verbose mode and get the ID of the left arrow and of the right arrow. For the left arrow, that's 9. Right arrow, that's 10. Okay, let's just do one at a time. 10. Right key. Move right. Left key. Move left. So if we're just moving left, then what we can do is take the user offset. Yeah. I'm not sure if a switch statement is implemented in YAML though, so that's kind of iffy. So we do user offset minus minus and just offset minus minus. And for the right key, it's just the opposite, plus plus and plus plus. And that means that for the cursor, what we need to do is we need to switch it with the other character. Instead of doing cursor 1, we want to do current character. Yeah, YAML is the programming language that was made by like a user named Gerard, and he made a C-like language, which is what we're using right now. See, and it's like really good. It's high level, well, relatively high level, and you can do a lot in it. And then what we want to do is if the cursor character is not equal to or no, we might want to do this outside current character. Current character is equal to chars offset And do the same down here. Did I just skip it? I think I just missed it. Come on. Animate cursor, there we go. So, yeah, I think we can try that out. And nope, there was an error. Let's not use verbose mode. Current character. Oh, that's what I was doing. Yep, I had to grab current character. Alright, so now we can do peek, and I can move left. I can't move left, actually. It seems it doesn't like moving left. You can move right, but not left. Did I put in the wrong character code for left? I might have done that. 9. So it should be 9. That's what I thought it was. Nope, it's 71 still. I didn't change it. 9. Alright, so if I do peek, and then move left. Okay, so what I see is that the cursor is not, it's like not fixing itself. But I think I could fix that really easily just by doing characters is equal to current character. And that should hopefully fix it. So, move left, move right. Not quite. Yeah, that's not quite correct. Offset is equal to current character. It's equal to key press. I think I need to do that first. That was an error, I think. There we go. Peek. For some reason it's flipping between the cursor and K. Also, it's moving like way further than it's supposed to. Oh, what am I doing? I just realized I can just use characters offset. I don't have to have a variable called current character, right? I think I totally overthought that. H-E-L-L-O. Hmm. The entire animate cursor function is a little bit concerning. I don't really like how I set it up. If it's equal to that, then change it to that. If it's that, then that. Hmm. Is last cursor position used anywhere? It is, okay. So we want to set that also equal to that. So, oh, that's not right. So peak. Oh, I see what's going on. This should be offset +1, shouldn't it? Or should it? Oh, that's so weird. Because it's taking the E and the P, but that's not where it's writing it to. It's very interesting. Oh, I see, that's why. Okay. I need the current character variable because otherwise it would take the cursor 0. And I don't want that. You want that to equal characters and index offset. Actually, we want that to be below. Okay, so now it's flashing the right letter. And also, let's not use characters, let's use the user buffer. Because characters can change at any time. And then we can use the user offset. And then we also want to set that, but use characters. To equal current character. Alright, so peak, move left. Ooh, that is, nope. I know why, because we were using the wrong offset, of course. Left. Nope, it's all offset by 1. So I'm going to try and stream a bit more often. I might stream again tomorrow to continue working on this operating system. Not sure, but I'll try. Let's see, how many more people are still watching? If there's no one watching, I can leave, probably. Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. I see that both these are adding one, so I probably want to try adding one again. Nope. See if that works. No. So the character there is going to be, or should it be -1 down here? I do like 1, 2, 3, 4. That one starts flashing with, I mean, the wrong thing. So that one's to the right. Meaning I shouldn't be offset out there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, now it's flashing with 4. 3 and 2 and 1. Alright. Now if I do backspace, that gets rid of the 3. Oh, but then it goes back to the 4. Oh, I see what the issue is. I didn't implement delete for, yeah, I didn't implement delete for anywhere in a string. I only did it for the end. So that's where the issue is coming in. But other than that, it seems to be working. So let's just implement delete for that, and then I think that's going to be the end of the stream. After I do this. So offset -1, user offset -1, okay. Characters offset -1, that's equal to 0. Okay, user buffer, that's equal to that. Last cursor position. Alright, so what I need to do for the delete function is basically I need to shift all of the characters that are on the right side of where I delete left. Yeah. So I think that the best way to do this would be to first have a variable called like okay. So I want to have a variable for the length of the user buffer because I need to know how big it actually is so that I'm not wasting computation time and stuff. So oops, user buffer length equals 0. So I can add to this every single time that I do a user write or a user color write. And so that means that with the up arrow, I also need to set that equal to 0. And with the process command, I need to set it equal to 0. Alright, so now I know how big the user buffer is. So that means that we can use that to iterate through the rest of it and move each character left. I need a for loop around here somewhere. There we go. Did I miss it? I think I did. There we go. So we want to shift. Oh my god. Shift. All characters. Right. Left by 1. And the entire length of the user buffer. So we'll do starting at offset. But we also only want to do this if in the middle of the buffer. And we can check to see if we're in the middle of the buffer by seeing what the user offset is. And seeing if it's less than the user buffer length. Right? Yeah. And then we need to copy from the user buffer. So we set x. Well, that equals the offset. So offset is equal to offset minus 1 is 0, which means that's the one that we delete. I mean, we want to start there. So x equals offset minus 1 is equal to x plus 1, because that will be the character to the right of it. And then we want to do the same thing for characters. Actually, we have to do that in a separate for loop. Alright, now let's try. Oh, that didn't compile. There we go. So, peek, move left, delete. So it didn't redraw it, oddly. Oh, hi. Welcome back. So that's weird. For some reason, it looks like it deleted it when it shouldn't have. So if I type in peek, move left, and then right. Oh, whoa. I see. So that's like a really bad thing that it should not be doing. If left key. Let's only do this if we actually have space in the buffer, because I don't want to be doing that if we don't have space. User offset is greater than 0. Much better. Let's do the same thing down here, so we can't go too far right out the buffer. So it's less than user buffer length. I think it was still saving. Let's do it again. Okay. Peek, move left, and now I can't move left past the B. If I move right, I can't move right past the end of there. So let's delete the E. And that was weird. I mean, it did what it was supposed to. Oh, I see. Delete. We also need to subtract from the user buffer length. Minus equals 1. Or just minus. And characters, last position. User offset. So it should be shifting left, but that doesn't seem to be what it's doing, which is weird. Oh, I see. Offset is less than user buffer length. That's not what it's supposed to do. Offset plus. There we go. No, I cannot handle the Kirby's Dream Land soundtrack. It's too distracting. Alright, so now if we move left and then delete. Still didn't work. That's so weird. Even though it shifted the characters over, it didn't actually shift the characters over. It's really weird. If user offset is less than user buffer length, should it be +1? Or, I mean, less than or equal to? So, I mean, deleting like that seems to work. But then if I move left... Okay, what? That worked. That totally worked. Oh, except for there. Wait, but that almost works. So less than or equal to. Hey, I think I figured it out. Okay, so if I do peek, and if I move left, like, oh no, I made a mistake. I accidentally typed a P. Nah, that didn't work. It only moved the E for some reason. Why did it only move the E? Offset -1. X is equal to x plus 1. So it should iterate through each of these. Because user offset oh wait, do I change the user offset? I should be changing the user offset when I move left. I do. Okay. And then only when I move right does it refresh it. It's so weird. It shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why it is. Here, maybe I should, like, move this down. Alright. Peek. Move left. Delete the E. Where'd the P go? Come on. Oh wait. I start at -1 and I don't think it should be. Peek. Move left. Delete the P. Only the E moves. Ah! Maybe this one is the one that needs to be subtracted from. the user buffer length and the offset. Oh, you know what would be so much smarter to do? Instead of shifting all of the characters in the character memory, I could just totally reset them like this in the same for loop. And that way I'm not debugging two different things at once. Okay, why did I do that? Equals. And I also didn't do that. There we go. Beak. With left, delete that. And then it says ek. Come on. Oh wait, I have to do offset plus x. Beak. Move left, backspace. Huh. That is a conundrum. Maybe having it up here was good. Now it's shifted right? What? Oh yeah, user offset -1. Or should it be -2? Or +2? Or something. Let's try that. I see what the issue was. It's not overwriting blank space. That's why. I see. Yep. B. I mean, it's not like it's still working, but, you know. Yeah, but come on. Really? Character's X. And then that's X plus offset is equal to the user buffer. What? That makes no sense. Because when the character, or when the cursor goes over that, it switches between the user buffer version and the cursor. Which it gets from cur char right there. User buffer at user offset. Oh, should I do user offset +1? That might make a little more sense. Ah, still not working. Oh, that like's working, doesn't it? Maybe I'm not adding to the user buffer length correctly? Although, I don't even think that should really matter. So it shifts over the 3, but it doesn't shift over the 4, and it adds another 4 to the end. But it does shift over the 4, kind of. But only when I go over it. Huh. If I use last cursor position, last cursor pause plus that. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Backspace. So it does show a 3, but then the 3 and 4 aren't shifted until you move over it. Ah! Come on. You know what? Let's just put an indicator for, like, the end of the, of this loop. Just see where it's actually ending. Is equal to, that's an easy character to distinguish. 2. It's just a big block. Alright. Peak. Backspace? Yeah, so it ends way down here at the bottom. So I don't really understand. Let's also put one at the very beginning as well. Alright, so it starts there. Then it continues all the way until it reaches there. Okay. It seems to work when I've deleted like 2 or 3. Maybe it's because the user buffer length is too small. Wait, but that wouldn't... No, that wouldn't make a difference. Huh. 2. 1. If I delete 2 times, it'll be gone. So if we start at 0, and it's less than buffer length, iterate through that, add the offset, x plus 1 plus, you just do x, plus, the user offset? Actually, no, just x is fine. Yeah, should work. That should work. That's like the 10th time I've said that should work. Whoa, that definitely did not work. Let's see what actually happened though. 3, 4. Delete the 2. And it's kind of the same thing we've had for a while. There's no errors, so... Yeah. That's kind of annoying. Well, whatever. That's gonna be it for the stream today, I think. I'm getting a bit tired. So, yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow, because I might stream again tomorrow, finish this up, or improve upon it. So, yeah, that's it. See you next time.